PSN. Socials. Member. Stream Elements bot running robot learn how to customize the bot here. https://docs.streamelents.com. Twitter @wasasosa, TikTok @wasadagrati, YouTube wasadagrati. Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel. Saluting face, saluting face, saluting face.
Yo, King Chef Shalom, what up, my boy? We hit 2K, man. I hit that shit overnight. That shit, girl, I woke up and I had 2K subs.
I see that fire handshake, medium dark skin tone.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. Keep grinding, bro.
Member. Star join the WZA community with member starting star at $2.99 a month. https://www.youtube.com/channel/cvobph19EL/UCVOBPH19EIRHMHGYE2G/JOIN. WUSA. WG Star Shine Military Medal Folded Hands, Medium Skin Tone.
All right, chat. Man, yesterday, man, my stream ended. Like, I don't know why, bro. Like, the shit just cut out. I don't know if it was my internet or EA or I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. But I didn't end my stream. It cut out. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just stream the next day. But we gotta do this shit over anyway. You know what I'm saying? Gotta finish this shit off. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that sub, man. Let's get this shit going, bro. Oh yeah, I hit 2K subs too, y'all. Just appreciate all the new subs too, man. People who like the stream, appreciate y'all.
City's 7+ hills. Welcome to Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. Today, a good one in store here between the Chicago Bears and the Cincinnati Bengals. Up in the booth alongside Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, and we are grateful to be up here today because it's been raining pretty heavily all day, and that's certainly going to make it challenging to operate if you're either one of these offenses, Brock.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point, Kate. Now, hopefully you practice this week knowing some rain was in the forecast. Hopefully everybody on the sidelines, the umpire on the field, and all the footballs they will use today shuttling in and out.
The Bengals now as they get set for their opening drive.
You let them bitches score right first game.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
First carry here for the rookie out of Maryland. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up Look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Just a couple on the pickup there, so back-to-back runs leave him with a 3rd and 8. Looking to throw, Burrow. His first throw is an interception. Jalen jumps in with the pick. And the Bears take over as he records his 10th career INT. What a call for their first pass of the game.
You what up, my boy?
The Bengals and their running back about to get back to work.
I missed your live yesterday, damn.
But you can almost feel
Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream.
out of control and build up their confidence as well after drive number 1 ended in that interception.
Yeah, totally co-sign that, Kate. Every bit of it. It's an early deficit, but there's still a whole lot of game left. You don't need to make up for it right away. You just need to start to see those chains moving.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
Best run games in this league at balance. Can run it inside, and as they just showed right there, doing damage on the outside. On one, ready?
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's first down.
Gun.
Play action now. Burrow. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And he will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Here we go.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8.
The tackle made at the 12-yard line.
So while they're in the huddle, partners, we've arrived at the end of our first quarter. Our score, 14-0. We're back to Paycor Stadium right after this. We're all set to bring you the second quarter. The Bengals well within striking distance.
180.
Running for the marker on second. And he'll bring it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati! The Bengals start to fight back with their first points of this game. Well, Rocky found himself some space to work, and from there, wow, all athleticism as he made his way into the end zone.
You got that right, Kate. Just that speed. You got to have some different gear when you get down here to the red zone. It's hard to score rushing touchdowns, and that running back sees the open space, he sees the green grass, and he finishes it off with 6.
Bengals returning their offense and this running back to the field. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on them. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
At the 49-yard line.
Kate, a run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory.
Here we go. 180. 11.
Going to the ground again on first. No one around. He's got space. And some excellent work on this play. It takes him a while to get to him downfield.
He'll always sign off on it. When that particular call comes in the headset and the running back gets a chance to hear it, a toss is his chance to get outside quickly and let that athleticism shine as he dances through the defense.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Burrow setting the throw. Dumped off to his running back. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Here we go. 180.
Throwing is Burrow. Short pass brought in. And a gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options.
Gun.
Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage. Trusting tight end.
And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. 4th down coming up. Bengals back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first half work. He's gotten off to a great start here.
What about my Bears yesterday? Man, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, gave out real bout.
They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. They'll stick with the ground game here. Blast through midfield. And he's all the way into enemy territory, officially at the 49. Cincinnati uses its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime.
Here we go.
Final throw before the break. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hansen. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
The Bengals and this running back headed back out for a new series. They find themselves down 21-10 as they take over.
Here we go.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. Has a lane past the 45. And he's going to get all the way up to the midfield strike. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
First down, Burrow to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. They get there to take him down right around the 41.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Handoff on 2nd and short. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn.
On 1, right?
2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
3rd and short, it's Burrow. He's got Gesicki complete. And he's taken down at the 30. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
And the Bengals.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
First and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go, here we go. Cut.
A give now from the gun. And he's going to manage a long yard on that drive up the gut. Javon Dexter escorted him to the ground.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future. That was pretty cool right there. I mean, that is an underrated effort on that play from his target, hustling and bustling his way to make sure he was in the neighborhood of that throw. So the Zebras, well, they couldn't penalize the throwaway.
Here we go, here we go. Cut.
Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. Shut down after a gain of about a yard. That's going to bring up fourth down.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
The Bengals returning their offense and this running back to the field. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well.
Here we go. Cut.
Blown back gets the handoff. Oh, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. It's Stephon Gilmore stopping that play.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on third down, Kate. Take at least a little bite out of the big meal between them and the first down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Blitz is there, and he goes down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense.
Bengals back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it.
Gun.
First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. It's his running back. It's a pickup off 11. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down.
With that down and distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get him enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
On first down, here's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's second and inches.
Second and inches. At the
Here we go.
Bears' 48-yard line.
Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third.
The Bears close it in, and they'll get him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape out available this time.
Danced away from one tackle, but unable to dance away from the rest of the defense. No gain on that play.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's now third down and long.
And the Bears bring in an extra defensive back for this third down. Burrow on the play action. Here's a loft deep down the middle. That one's cut at the 10-yard line. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals now within one score in the fourth. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown.
For first thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. You got middle field open or close. You got single eye or two high. Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
The Bengals getting ready for a big two-point try late.
Here we go.
Bengals will line up for the
They'll try to run it in. And they get the two-point conversion. He's in the lead. Only a field goal now. Bears take this one on the road. And it could have gone either way down to the very end, but they were able to come up with the clutch plays to take the victory.
It's on to a new week for Cincinnati, and next on the schedule are the Steelers. Against a defense terrified of the deep shot, running backs could feast underneath.
but still and will always be Heinz Field. But for the rest of us, we're along the North Shore of the Allegheny and Ohio Rivers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Today, a good scrap in the AFC North. It's the Cincinnati Bengals and the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate, Scott, Brock here and here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep and the other looking for some revenge after how that first Bengals and this running back headed back out for a new series. Right to the air, Burrow. Throwing the out route complete. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns. He puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Give now to the running back. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's second down.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs turning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2.
Here we go.
Another carry for him. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
These running backs love getting into the open field, and the best of them, they're not even looking at the man right in front of them. They're looking at that next level to get a chunk run like that.
On 2.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34.
Here we go, here we go.
Hand off to the back. And this is going to go for about an 8-yard pickup as he takes him inside the 30-yard line.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Here we go.
They give it to him again. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. A gain of a lone yard, but Brock, that's all they needed. First down.
Hey, I know the temptation is there. If I'm thinking it in the booth, I know that play caller is too. That could have been a chance to be aggressive. Not the case. Go get the first down like they did, and a new set of downs to work with.
Burrow throwing out of the pistol. He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to get it to T. Higgins. And now they face 2nd down.
No real secret. They were going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little thought in his mind. The next time the ball comes his way, you got to be ready for some contact.
And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Gets it to him on the screen. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
Complete to number 29. It's a gain of 6. And the Bengal first down.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Right up the gut. And he'll bring it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals have a great first drive and get the game's first points. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Bengals and their running back about to get back to work. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Here we go.
Burrow on first down. Wow, wide open here. Complete. He will get this inside the 30.
Complete to number 1, Jamar Chase. A 41-yard gain. First down, Cincinnati.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Here we go, here we go.
On first down, they'll run. Bringing their full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
Taken down right.
Big man up front said, not in my house. Let me tell you, Kate, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this. It's over. Over.
Burrow from the gun. Completed to his running back. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Bengals.
Kate, I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers. It's awesome with tight ends. But when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
Up to the line, and they're set. First and 10.
Let's get set.
Here's a dime from the middle. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
180. Right foot.
It's the 2-minute warning now from Acrisure. And it's the Bengals who have it, 2nd and 9.
Gun. Stop.
Burrow out of the shotgun. He's got the Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals get some late points and the lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Bengals returning their offense and this running back to the field. They're up by 7. We'll see if they choose to just rest on that going into halftime.
On one, ready? Here we go, here we go.
Burrow now on first down. Completed over the middle. And he hits him for a gain of 6. He's up to the 26.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Here we go.
This time they'll keep it on the ground. And it's a nice gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright. He gets 6 on that play, and it'll be first down, Bengals.
And a Bengal first down.
So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
The Bengals back out on offense. They're running back headed out once again.
Here we go.
They'll run here on first down. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Here we go. 180.
Back-to-back carries here. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire. Getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
And slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, and they go right back to it. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? He can only get back to the line. The defense all over this one.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That back sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Burrow to the air now. Setting up the screen. Get some space around midfield. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. He picks up 15 on the play. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
They have themselves another 1st and 10.
Gun. Shot. 180. Shot.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown.
Let's go, boy.
So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh,
Well, I said we got Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, me, Joe Burrow, tight end Kaczynski, Harris. So, man, yeah, man. Just our defense got to get good, bro. We could go to the Super Bowl. We shouldn't be 4-5.
Bengals and this running back headed back out for a new series. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive.
Here we go, here we go. 180.
Here's the handoff. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. Patrick Queen arranging in for the tackle. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
Here we go.
Burrow. Jump off, caught by his back. This one goes for an even 20.
Track star speed. I seen college. There it is.
It'll be first down, Bengals.
Got to be a pretty good actor. Got to be pretty good at selling to that defense. That's a drop back pass. When you get a big play on the screen like that, boy, it's choreography by everybody on that offense.
On the 44-yard line now, first and 10.
Here we go, here we go. 180.
Burrow setting the throw. Finds him over the middle. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Second and 3 now.
Here we go.
Plowing up the middle. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
All plays on the table here for third and 3. From the gun on third down, it's Burrow. That's complete to Gesicki outright.
Just awesome, Kate. Look at the multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out the corner, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the third quarter. The Bengals with it. They've got the lead, but this game is close.
You run a game plan, that shit's so much easier, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was out here just picking plays and shit. Now, if you actually run with the coach and analytics and shit, that's how you do it, man.
Still on the move, coming to the line for first and 10.
Here we go. 180.
There's the handoff. And he got what he could there, only to the 14. Give him a few yards on that run. It's second and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7 at the 14-yard line.
Gun. Cut.
Joe Burrow's still hot, so you good. Only don't take a sack.
Back to the well again. Burrow. And the Steelers get home. They drop him. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of fourth down.
You're just not going to win many games in this league when you can't generate a pass rush until the fourth quarter. You needed to feel the impact from this defense earlier and more often in this game. The lack thereof, well, it's a big part of what's put them playing from behind in the final stanza of this one.
Bengals returning their offense and this running back to the field. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here.
I'm wondering. Here we go. Right in.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
And 7 at the 29-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Here we go. Here we go. Stop. 180. 180. Stop. Stop.
Trying the handoff. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They pick up 1 on the run. Need more, though. That takes him to 3rd and 5.
And it's 3rd down.
Here we go.
Here's Burrow. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field with the route check, secure the catch, quickly become a runner check, and finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
Bengals back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome.
Here we go.
Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he gets this forward to the 19. We'll pause now as trainers come out to work on an injured player. And this is certainly noteworthy because that is Jamar Chase who's hurt. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Lone back gets the handoff. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
The give here on 2nd. And he finds just enough daylight for a 5-yard gain. It's 3rd down.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Touchdown short of the marker, so 4th down coming up.
Gain of a yard. It's now 4th down.
So the Bengals take this one on the road. Man, they were facing a top-5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you can come in, Kate, with this awe and mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
It's now time to prove that you are a core piece on this franchise. Someone that organization can win with, take to the next steps, establish yourself as a mainstay. Okay. He said this defense is quick to the ball, but some of their players lack the beat to bring you down, punish them by breaking through it.
All the hard work he has been putting in has not gone unnoticed. It has attracted the attention of one of the team's top players, who knows the importance of helping teammates take
Gotta
that
be
next
Jamar
step.
Chase. Oh, Burrow, my boy. I wanted to ask you something. It's good, my boy. What's going on, man? What up? You see, you've been putting in the work and you've been a reason for success out here, but now it's time to elevate your game even further, okay? Everyone is looking to you to lead us to the next level. Are you ready to step up? Yeah, man. Humbly response, motive, reply. I'm gonna go humble, because that's how, I ain't no motivational type of person, you feel me? I'm confident, but I'm more humble than anything, so I'm gonna go humble. You should trust me to step up, but I know as our team have to work together here. That's what I want to hear. You out there, your focus and intensity set tone for everybody. Every snap counts, so I gotta count on you to bring that leadership with every play. And we home. We good. Late night film session. Jordan would like to film a few clips for an ad, but it will cut the time of coordination short. What we like to do. Not this time, Jordan. That time to coordinate. Oh, why the agent ain't like it? I'll be right back. I'll get some water, y'all. Hit that like button. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and beat these fucking Patriots, man. We'll be 6-5. All in the end.
Stadium in Cincinnati. Straight ahead, we've got
sellout crowd. Let's go.
It's the New England Patriots and the Cincinnati Bengals. On the visitor sideline, Patriot head coach Mike Vrabel. His guys losers a week ago trying to get back into the win column here. On the other side, it's the Bengals head coach Zach Taylor.
Well, coach, I need you to call a good game, bro.
Spark hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are. Cincinnati offense set to take over for the first time. They are led out by the former Terrapin rookie quarterback out of the University of Maryland.
Well, I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards. If I had to guess, he'd much rather have a modest game and a win as opposed to throwing for a bunch of touchdowns in a loss. The biggest thing that he did, Mike, he took care of the ball. So as long as he continues to do that, they're going to have a chance to keep on winning.
They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry. And he'll be taken down at the 40-yard line. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
Here we go, here we go.
They'll stay on the ground. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Joshua Farmer there on the stop.
A 2-yard gain brings up second down at the 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's second down and 7.
Here we go.
They'll stick with him again. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. It was Milton Williams that time to bring him down.
A 1-yard gain brings up
Here comes third and 6.
Here we go. Can. Stop.
Burrow working in the pistol. He'll try to hit him with a screen. And a good short tackle right there. It stops
Missed
him
his block.
a good distance short of the marker.
The other dude blocked it. He did a good block. The other one, he's still running the good.
You get a look there at the first quarter numbers. And now trying to add to those as this next drive begins with first and 10. Drive will start on the ground. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Jack Gibbons is there to bring him down.
Jack Gibbons on the stop. A 2-yard gain brings up second down at the 32-yard
From the 32-yard line now, here's second down and 7.
Cut. 180. Cut.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he's got a Bengals first down. He's up to the 45-yard line.
Bengals first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. Greg and I back here in Cincinnati after this. It's Bengals football here to begin the second quarter as they've got it with first and 10.
Here we go, here we go. 180. 11, Thomas. Stop.
Going back in the backfield. We'll get the carry here. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Here we go. 11. 180. Stop.
Now a second down throw for Burrow. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Here we go, here we go.
Burrow to throw. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up fourth down.
I don't know what coach calling right now. And all these run plays and shit. Like, I don't know why he's not getting what's name them involved, bro. Now they ready to score on this now. I know how he is. Look, I knew it.
See the numbers here in the first half, and now time to build on those as this drive begins with first down.
Here we go. Stop.
They'll begin here on the ground. And they'll gain about 6 there as it's up past the 35-yard line.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 4.
Here we go.
They'll try the right side this time. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
Gibbons on the stop. No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 4.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll come back to Cincinnati in a moment. 3rd down and 3. They go play action for Burrow. This one deep downfield for Chase. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down. Bengals offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. They are backed up about as far as you can be, operating from their own 2-yard line. Play action now. It's Burrow. And the pressure too great. He's sacked in the end zone. That's a safety. The Bengals offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this 3rd quarter. They trail here by a couple of scores. The margin is 9 as this drive starts with 1st down. Here's a run to begin this 3rd quarter. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, they try to get the run. Game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go.
Here we go.
You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
And he might have waited just a bit too long there as he throws it incomplete. Looking to set up the screen, but the defense wouldn't give him the time.
W is a double exclamation mark.
11, 11, 11. 12, 12, 12. 11 MT, 11 MT. Stop.
Now, Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
And another wasted drive here, Mike.
Out now.
W King D Nay military medal folded hands, medium skin tone.
Great starting position with a short field as they try to get back in this one. It is 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Now a handoff, running right. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. Robert Spillane spills him there. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. From the 41, here's 2nd and 6. They'll give on the ground, and they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
Come on, ready?
3rd and 7.
3rd and 7.
It's just set. Stop.
Working out of the gun, Burrow under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Milton Williams into double figures now. That is sack number 10 on the year.
And there was nothing exotic about that. I mean, they were just able.
Bengals offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10.
It's just set.
A handoff as they try to run it here. now you see it, now you don't. Good juke move there, and a gain of 6. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 4. Now a give up the middle, and he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker, and they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
3rd and a yard.
Here we go.
Try to pick this one up on the ground. And he's not going to get the first down. They met him, brought him down in the backfield on 3rd and short. Bengals offense ready to see what they can do. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. On first down, Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
That's good for the Bengals.
First down throw for Burrow. Milton Williams in there to drop him that time. It's a loss of 7. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. To the left side, caught by Chase. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 5.
Here we go.
Brings up 3rd and 11.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow. That's into the hands of Gesicki. He's got it. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
That's good for the Cincinnati Bengals.
This is set.
Here's the toss as they look to run, and that play going nowhere. The defense. All over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
Gun.
Burrow here on 2nd down. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 6.
Here we go.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
It's 4th down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And he will have the first down. So they roll the dice on 4th down in the red zone. And it pays off with 1st and goal. Here's a run. And he'll crouch forward to the 2. Setting up 2nd and goal.
At the 2-yard line. A gain of 3. Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll try to run this one in. And he will score. Game on. Touchdown, Cincinnati. That touchdown puts him in double digits. Now 10 rushing touchdowns on the season. So here's Joe Burrow and the Bengals now. Down 9-7. A little under 30 seconds to go. Their losing streak in danger of continuing as they come up on first down.
Here we go.
They'll drop to throw. He'll spot Higgins, who makes the grab.
Hey, we got to keep
It is second down and 5.
a gain of 4. Brings up second down at the 25-yard line.
Now, faking the give. Open man, downfield. Chase has it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
And the Bengals first down.
Here we go. One final play. Right back to Chase. He's got it again. And he'll be taken down, and that is going to do it.
Oh, shit, man.
Short. Time runs out. This game is
Fucking defense, and like, we can't.
So it's a road win here for the Patriots. They bounced back from the loss last week. They put in a determined effort, come away with the victory.
The Bengals game is over, but his work isn't done yet. There's been a lot of external talk about this team, and it's finally time that the players are asked about it.
Where's it you guys seen the struggle today? Come on, because y'all got modifiers on foot. Do you think this is a playoff caliber team? I believe in this team. We have the talent, the drive to be the playoff contenders. We just need to fix a few things. You had 52 yards, but the fans are saying you struggle with consistency. Once again, y'all had modifiers on. In response to that. Take full responsibility for the lack of consistent production. So on me to train hard and figure out how to be successful in this offense. Yeah, we gotta be better, man. I don't get why the modifiers is always against us. Like, why we don't never get none.
It's on to a new week for Cincinnati, and next on the schedule are the Ravens. It's a week where running backs may actually get more use as receivers instead.
I will pat my envelope.
Bengals sideline. That's head coach Zach Taylor. His guys hoping that one loss last week doesn't become two here. Facing off with him, that is head coach John Harbaugh of the Ravens. His side chosen to host our final Thanksgiving game this season. The Bengals now as they get set for their opening drive.
Of course they score. I might go to another team after that.
When I watch these rookie quarterbacks running out to open a game, I think of the old World Series great pitcher Cliff Lee. And he made a one-handed play in the World Series and was asked about it afterwards. They said, man, you have so much poise. You didn't even look nervous on that stage. And he said, sometimes you got to fake it till you make it. You got to tell yourself you'll be just fine. And these rookie QBs, that's part of the learning curve they're climbing.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Burrow from the gun. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Ravens are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response. Bengals and their running back about to get back to work. And a big setback for them to overcome early, Brock, giving them points off that interception. And for a quarterback, a tough way to start the game as well. They got to shake that off.
Yeah, but this is where you really do start to see just the quarterbacks that are the best in this league. No matter what the circumstances are, but especially the negative ones, you flush them away and you go persevere.
First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5.
Here we go.
Back-to-back carries here. Takes out a one-stop, and he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down.
This dude was just not going to be stopped. Not by the first defender. Heck, not even by the second one who was able to bring him down. No, it took a few shots before this crew could finally get this piece down.
Burrow on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run.
A gain of 26 yards. First down, Cincinnati.
That'll be the end of one here in our Thanksgiving night game. It's the Ravens flying to an early lead. Back to the Bengals.
I don't know if I want to be in the Bengals my second year, man.
Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They're looking at yet another first and 10 on this drive. They'll run the counter. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Another carry for him. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of this. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10.
Here we go.
Burrow to the air now. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. They've been leaving him open, and that is something they're going to have to button up in the near future, Brock, considering the type of start this guy is having.
Yeah, this running back's making all sorts of friends with his buddies in his offensive huddle. Enemies on the other side, but this kind of production means everybody's going to get to eat today.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he the defense for a touchdown. The Bengals make it a one-score game in the first half. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out. And that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Watch they score again.
Bengals
So,
and this running
dude,
back headed back out for
defense.
a new series. That score made it 17-7, but they can cut it back to a one-score game here.
Gun. Cut. Ready. Cut.
Burrow now on first down. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just hurls this one away. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down.
Here we go. Cut.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. That brings us to the 2-minute warning at the Inner Harbor. The Bengals got a long way to go and a short time to get there. On third down, here's Burrow. He's got Gesicki complete. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
I think every quarterback around the world would agree, Kate. You love throwing a short pass to a tight end and then give that guy a chance to show off his speed in the open field. You have runs defense to make it a much bigger game.
And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today. Because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you. Well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Working inside the red zone. That is Compton. It's Higgins again. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find a soft spot, give the quarterback a chance.
They find 7. And now they've got 1st and goal.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside.
Let's go, man. It's 2.
The Bengals make it a one-score game before halftime. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Bengals returning their offense and this running back to the field. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half too as they chase this lead.
Here we go. 12. Ready. Stop.
On first down, they'll run. And he'll get it up to the 44. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Bengals.
A gain of 14. 1st down, Cincinnati.
Having been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate, I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing, run right at him and go make a point.
Dumped off to his running back. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Short pass brought in. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, then go to work after.
And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down.
It's a gain of 10. And the Bengals first down.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Right 80. 12, 12, 12.
Going to the ground again on first. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
On two, ready?
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 22-yard line.
Get set. Stop.
Back to the well again. Room to the right. And he has it all the way down to the 8. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal.
1st and goal, Cincinnati.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and saying these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers. But they show you right there, when they can be powerful blockers, it can make a huge difference in a run game.
First down, and they go right back to it. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. Ball placed at the 7. It's 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Here we go. Stop.
They give it to him again. The defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal.
That result right there probably takes the run out of the picture on 3rd and goal. But maybe it doesn't. Maybe this offense is looking at this at 4-down territory. This is where the fascinating mind games go.
Here we go. 11 MT. Hey, can. Stop.
On 3rd and goal, here's Burrow. That's intercepted near the sideline. Picked off by Malachi Starks. The 50. The 30. The 10. And he brings this one back. It's a Baltimore pick 6.
This offense had time to go through the 5 stages of grief by the time that interception reached the other end zone, Kate. Denial when they saw it picked off. Anger's return picked up steam all the way through to some reluctant acceptance that they just watched celebrate.
The Bengals back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season.
Here we go. Stop.
They'll run here on 1st down. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
Here we go.
Burrow throwing out of the pistol. He gets it to him on the screen. And it's a good chunk of yards on that play. 10 of them before he hit that sideline. That moves him ever closer on this 3rd down.
We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core, football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
Here's the give on 3rd and short. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. The Bengals and this running back headed back out for a new series. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here.
On 1, ready? Get set. Stop.
Off the play fake, Burrow. Completed to his running back. This big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Bengals. New set it down, score him at the 38.
Gun. Stop. Right 80. Stop.
1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Rolling back, it's the handoff. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. And the Ravens go in nickel, third down.
Here we go.
Burrow setting the throw. Completed over the middle. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. 1 quarter left until we see who wins this game. And in honor of Coach, enjoy some turducken this fine Thanksgiving night. It's Bengals football, and they know what they need to do, trailing here in the fourth. First and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Here we go, here we go.
Looking to throw, Burrow. Finds his man, Chase. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Second and 6 coming up here.
Here we go.
Burrow. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Here we go.
Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. Setting up the screen. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Again, it's Burrow. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. They'll come up first and 10.
11. Gun.
Right up the gut. Escapes a defender. Ooh, he made most of that one, didn't he? Give him 9 yards on that first down carry.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
They stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up.
Hey, I know 3rd and 1 feels like an automatic running down, but after seeing that last play yield you nothing, this offense and that coordinator's got to see the doubt. This defense playing some mind games with them.
And this defense is going to win this round. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. Fourth down coming up. Bengals returning their offense and this running back to the field. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to.
On 2, ready? Here we go.
First down, Burrow to throw. Got his target, it's Higgins. And he's halted after about a 6-yard pickup. Stop made at the 36. Second and 3 now. Burrow from the gun. He splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. That's 8 yards on that run, and now it's second down.
Brings up second down.
Let's get set. Stop.
Throwing is Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. He brings the offense up now for a first and 10.
Gun.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Into traffic, complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, there's way too much risk for that reward.
The give here on second. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. So it ends as a win for the Ravens. And before we step away, Brock, you and I were talking about this last night at dinner, and I just want everyone to know the chance to play on this day in an NFL game and to win this game, how is it viewed and valued by the guys out there?
It really is different. I mean, it feels like a primetime game, but you know, especially if you love football, you've watched this game as a kid growing up. And then you go play a Turkey Bowl game in your backyard. So it is extra special. And to win it makes it that much sweeter.
We don't make playoffs. I'm on another team. I ain't gonna lie. So we at least gotta get to level 6 with my agent.
The Bengals game is over, but his work isn't done yet. There are a lot of players and groups people have questions about, but this week, he's the only one who gets to answer.
After this game, Roquan Smith had some choice words about you. Okay. Care to comment on that? He's a great player. There was a comment to me this week that you're not elite and anyone could run behind this phone.
It's on to a new week for Cincinnati, and next on the schedule are the Bills. They'll be running right into the blitz. Not an enviable task, but one they can exploit.
He'll be blitzing. Really, how aggressive are we talking? Pretty aggressive. They've been sending extra rushers over 50% of the defense snaps. Recent games, we need to be ready. I just expect to block more. That's what keep you pass protection off of your screens, quick passes, counter blitzes, reloads. Usually just how to keep going the pass at the end. Protect him. Joe Burrow invited you to his home to have dinner with his family, but Oakley gave you a last-minute invite to a brand event. Go to the agent. Sorry, Joe. Chad, we definitely playing year 2 on this stream. I'm gonna change the title though.
rising just to the west of us. For now, we're back for football in the familiar setting of Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Cincinnati Bengals and the Buffalo Bills. On the visitor sideline, there's the Bengals head coach, Zach Taylor. His guys just 2-4 in their last 6 games. Across from him, his counterpart, Bills head coach. The Cincinnati offense set to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by the former Heisman Trophy winner, their rookie at quarterback.
You just hope throughout your career, Mike, that you're not on the wrong end of too many games like last week. So many games in the NFL come down to one score. They're very close. And every once in a while, there are multiple score games where you just can't seem to keep it close. They've got to do a better job keeping pace early, get off to a faster start. They want to have a chance. Come the fourth quarter, if this thing's within one score, they're going to feel a lot more comfortable this time around than where they were last week. Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds. Timing and trust. Critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
And that one's just too long to get going. They'll come up and stop him before the lineman could get out to lead the way.
Here we go.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. Open left side is Gesicki. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. They'll come up here first and 10. Up the middle they go. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Matt Milano there to stop him. With that, I want to give you a look at his numbers on the ground in last week's game. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 7.
Gun.
They'll stick with him again. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to third down.
Here we go. Big start.
Burrow working in the pistol. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he's going to get there. He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
First down, Cincinnati.
You could see that he was trying to find something downfield, trying to take a shot there on third and short, but really nice job understanding there was nothing downfield, no need to force it. Get the ball underneath, get a fresh set of downs, and start over.
And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
4 yards on the pickup.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 6.
Here we go. Right 80. Right touch. Back
to the ground. He'll get it again. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
11.
They'll stay on the ground. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. A touchdown, lucky number 13 on the season.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
See his numbers from that opening drive, which includes the touchdown run. They begin once more with a first down.
Here we go. Right 80.
Drive will start on the ground, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage That's about all. 2nd and 10.
Here we go.
Throwing is Burrow. They'll look to set up the screen here. And he gets him 6 yards closer before going out of bounds. It's 3rd down coming up. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And it looks like he's going to have the 1st down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
1st down, Bengals.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that 1st down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Now a 2nd down throw for Burrow. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. A gain there of 16 yards. It's a Cincinnati 1st down.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. The outside, it's looked in by Chase.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
Here we go, here we go.
A handoff as they try to run it here. And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
Here we go.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. Over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this 1st half. 11 yards on the connection there. And the Bengals going to have a 1st down.
Here we go.
To throw is Burrow. Short one into the hands of Gesicki. He's taken down just shy of the 10. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half and good enough for a 1st down.
Get set.
Here's a handoff out of the gun. Not much happening there. Just a short gain.
Brings up 2nd down.
Gun. Got. 11 MT tape. 11 MT tape. Got.
2nd down. Burrow. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
He's got to find a way to hold on to that one. I mean, you're right on the doorstep of the end zone. And listen, I understand that hit is coming. But guess what? That hit's coming whether you catch it or not. And you get paid to make the difficult catches. And I would classify that one as tough, but you got to make that catch. Give your team a chance to come away with this drive with some points.
Bengals offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the top conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far.
11. Here we go.
The 3rd quarter begins with a run. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. He's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Here we go.
Burrow here on 2nd down. They'll try to set up the screen here. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A gain there of 27 yards.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Throwing again. Burrow on 2nd and 10. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line. That catch number 40 on the season for him. On 1st down, Burrow. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
At the 9-yard line.
Gun.
Here's a run to the 5-yard line.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
Ball right on the 5-yard line, 2nd down and goal.
Here we go. Stop.
Burrow now. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's in. T. Higgins. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Bengals offense ready for this next possession. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10.
Here we go. 180. Stop.
Now, Burrow. They'll try to hit him with a screen. He's up to the 20. And he's going to be out of bounds up at the 25-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10.
11. Here we go.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. A gain there of 11. It's a Cincinnati 1st down.
1st down, Cincinnati.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the 2nd half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead.
Right back to him on 1st down. And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down.
Taken down back at the 34-yard line.
Here we go.
Now, Burrow. To the left side. Caught by Chase. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
1st down, Bengals.
180.
Burrow. This one caught by the back out of the backfield. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. From the 43, here's 2nd down and 6.
Gun. Stop.
Now a give up the middle, and he's followed up after a gain of a yard. 3rd and 5. Burrow. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. 11 yards on the pass there. And the Bengals going to have a 1st down.
1st down, Cincinnati.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
Finding room to the 20. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. We'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. It is 2nd and 6.
11, Mike. Here we go.
Now again, on the ground, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. They're trying to keep the drive rolling, facing 3rd and 6. To throw is Burrow. He'll find Chase. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain. And that'll set up 4th down. Out now, the Cincinnati offense are going to get set to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. And a nice run there. He'll get 8 to the 28-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll turn and hand this one off. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Here we go.
This time the sliding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Burrow. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. They need one right now. 3rd and long. Throwing is Burrow. And they're going to get him a 2nd time. He goes down again. And Oliver, he gets in for another sack. Bengals offense. And their running back set to go once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter.
Here we go.
They'll drop to throw. Pushed by Higgins, who makes the grab. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down. They'll run. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. It is 2nd and a yard. They'll run here. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Great job here defensively, Mike. Make them snap the ball again. 2nd and 1, they're not conceding anything. Make it 3rd and 1 and see if your defense can come up again with a stop for no gain.
This crowd, they're trying to force a false start. What noise before 3rd and 8. And a nice job. They pick it up. 1st down. The march continues. They're at the 41-yard line. Final minute. Still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
The coverage by Dorian Williams.
Here comes 2nd down.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. The Buffalo crowd being heard before 3rd down. They'll keep it on the ground. He's going to have a Bengals first down by about 3 yards or so. Wind up getting 7, facing 3rd and 4.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run game. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
They'll stick to the ground. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain. Now they use their final timeout here. It really puts them in a tough spot. They're going to kick it now, risk another play. Time will tell. The Bengals offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll start out first down and 10. Burrow to throw. They'll look to set up the screen here. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14.
Here, 11 MT, 11, 12, 11 mighty, 11.
Burrow working in the pistol. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. And he's out of bounds, gain of about 10, so that'll help as they get set to face a 3rd down.
11. It's just set.
They'll try to get this one on the ground.
The ball carried by number 29. Tackle made at the 38-yard line. A gain of a yard.
It's a win here for the Bills. They get themselves to field goal range for one final shot. Kicker delivers. They avoid overtime. Come away. 3-point victory.
It's been a tough month for the team. They need somebody to step up and turn things around. This could be his opportunity to do just that.
It has been a snow-filled day in Southern Ohio, but these fans all set to tackle what may come here at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. Today on to Week 15 in the NFL, and we've got a good matchup in store, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys came up short their last time out, trying to get back in the win column here. On the other side, Bengals head coach Zach Taylor. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak right now, hoping the home fans can help them get. The Bengals offense set to go, down 7-0 here early. And the focal point of the offense, as it's been all year, is this man at running back. Boy, he's been great.
His guys, though, they will not have playoff football to look forward to this year.
But knowing him like we do, we know that he'll finish this thing out strong. He's a professional, and he'll want to set the tone for next season in this game.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
11 MPs, hey! 11.
They'll run. Here's the former Heisman Trophy winner. And some room to run now. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 25 yards the pickup there, and also a first down.
Well, it's kind of fitting. A couple days ago when we met with him, I said, what is it about your running game that's so effective? He said, I like to tag myself as elusive. He was pretty elusive right there.
And his teammates appreciate that because they know they don't have to hold their blocks for very long, as one of them told us. If I just breathe some bad breath on the guy in front of me, that's all I need to do, and he's gone.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. A boatload of carries, 129 yards, and he threw a touchdown in there for good measure.
And that score solidified his standing at the top of the touchdown chart. And right now, he's looking to finish this season strong with a few more.
2nd and 9.
11, 11, 11,
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow looking for Chase on the out route. He's got him. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's good.
Here we go.
For a Cincinnati Bengals.
Now Burrow. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively. Could have gone for more.
And here he'll get it down to the 7. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
If you start assessing what went wrong last week, Charles, in their loss, had nothing to do with the ground game. They ran it well.
And you also have to say to yourself as a team, don't go away from what worked. That's not the reason the game was lost. Running the football over time, when you do it consistently, usually translates into wins.
And they're hoping to do it consistently here. And they'll move it a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
On one, ready?
2nd and goal from inside the 5.
11 MT, 11 MT. Gun.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
11. Here we go.
Burrow looking to pass. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. They wind up with 6 on the hook up there, but it's not enough. 4th and goal.
There's another example that playing football isn't strictly being physical. You've got to think as well. Nice job reading his keys by the linebacker and going out in the open space when they dumped it to the back. He was able to make the play and stop him short of the goal line.
Here we go.
And Burrow going to keep it himself. And he'll get it. He's over for the touchdown. Joe Burrow. Touchdown number 15 on the year. And the Bengals take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal. 4th and goal, and they just tell the leader of this offense to sneak it in there. And Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their 2nd drive. You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. And every team that's any good does this. They have outside groups. Check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Big 12.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down. Bengals set to take over. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the 1st half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Brought down back at his own 9-yard line.
Gun.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here. Now it's Burrow. Pass. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line.
Playing in snow brings so many other factors into the game. It's not just trying to take care of the ball, and we just saw there that that's difficult to do. But
The Bengal offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 52 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
The more football I watch, the more I want to check and see if teams are going to panic when they're down on the scoreboard. And this team has shown no signs of doing that. A lot of the time, they come out after the half.
Hey, bro, how are you?
They want to throw the football like crazy. But the way to open up throwing the ball is to run it. And they've run it well here to start the second half.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
Here we go. 180.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11. Now it's Burrow. And they set up the screen. That's complete. Now a flag comes in from the umpire after a gain of about 4. And this looks like it's going to be holding. They get the guard there, Lucas Patrick. Now they face a second and long following the holding penalty. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And this is a rocket pulled in by Cooper, complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on third and long.
11 Thomas. Stop.
Here's Burrow. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 23. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway.
Here we go, here we go. 180. Stop.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Here's a 2nd and 5.
Here we go. Stop.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. They couldn't quite reach the chalk, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line.
You out.
Secondary again on this drive. They might want to try getting him down a little closer to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, what do they call that? Third
I dropped a like.
Being the D-line and linebacker second level in the secondary, the third. When you block it up well and you make the secondary do all the tackling, that will wear on a defense.
How are you doing, Musa? Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. A great effort there. His 14th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bengals have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half.
Was it the greatest in the NBA league?
Again is the running.
Keep on grinding. DA greatest fire goat.
So far in the third quarter, Charles.
It appears that the halftime gave him a little bounce. You know, came out, spraying his legs, a little pep in his step. He's taken off and running really well in the third quarter.
Sometimes we talk about how guys don't want halftime to come, and some guys are happy when that break gets there.
You never know which way it's going to go. He's taking advantage of it in this one, though.
Tackle there by Big Jordan Davis. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 6.
And they'll
give him another shot here on the ground.
Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Stay active in chat to become a mod. Enjoy the stream. Congratulations on the 2K subscribers, Wusa. Slightly smiling face, slightly smiling face, slightly smiling face.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2. On second down, they'll run it here. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a third down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Burrow will throw.
Be careful trolling in the chat. First warning is a timeout and second warning is an automatic ban. So watch your mouth or get dead-ass banned.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
102 yards rushing for him here as he starts to close in now on 1,200 yards for the season.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Here we go. Stop.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
A loss of a yard.
Here we go.
Brings up second and 11.
Big circle. 11 mighty. 11 mighty.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends.
Gun.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. We're off to the fourth quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. Look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
11 MT. Wide 80. Wide cut.
They'll set up a throw. And he'll find Chase on the right side complete. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker. It'll go as a gain. Bengals offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout.
Here we go. What? 180. Right up. Stop.
Here's Burrow. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. But that's not going to help the cause as he stops short of the 10.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there, and now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock, but I know receivers, they think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn it into a big game.
Here we go.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. Now the Ravens
going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go. And out now, here come the Bengals.
Well, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points, and now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal, and they get the victory.
Yeah.
Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream.
They're like sudden death right from the beginning. But we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return. You can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
The loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Now time to see what Burrow can do here in OT. And he whips that one incomplete there. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Here we go.
They'll look to throw here. And he fires one, but incomplete.
Intended for Jamar Chase, incomplete. He was covered by...
They knew how to quiet this rival stadium, Charles. I mean, not only did they get the win, but they get the win by taking the lead in the 4th quarter.
Football League.
The address is 347 Don Shula Drive in honor of the legendary coach. The stadium is Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Cincinnati Bengals and the Miami Dolphins. On one side, Zach Taylor, who got his NFL start with the Dolphins as a quarterback coach under Joe Philbin. Then on the Dolphins side, you've got Mike McDaniel. This guy's come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column. He's seen the football quite a bit here in this first half. Such an integral part of this offense. We'll start this next drive. 1st and 10.
Big 13.
On the ground, here's the first-round pick from April's draft. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. From the 31. Here is 2nd down and 9.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
11.
Try to pick this one up on the ground.
The ball carried by number 29. The tackle made by Jordan Brooks. A gain of a yard.
Bengals offense ready for their 2nd possession. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Into the secondary at the 45. 20. 15. And he will score. Touchdown, Bengals. Touchdown number 15 for him on the season. Able to break free for a touchdown run the last time they had it. Let's see what his guys can do here as they begin 1st and 10.
Here we go.
They'll run for the first time with their fullback. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
So the two sides going to make that long walk to the other end of the field. It's the Bengals on top. And we're back in South Florida after this. It's Bengals football here to begin the 2nd quarter. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8 as we are ready to get back underway. So 2nd down, and they'll run it. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Here we go.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. A quick slap taken by Chase. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
Cincinnati.
Gun.
Now, Burrow. They're trying to hit him with a screen. They'll get it up 4 here as he is taken down. From the 21, here's 2nd and 5.
Here we go.
Handoff here, up the middle. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Now, Burrow. They'll try to set up the screen here. And they will finally run him down. A huge play there on the screen pass. 32 yards.
First down.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day. And you talk about a guy who's been running with a purpose here in the first half, Mike. I mean, not only hitting the holes and accelerating through them, but as the numbers telling you, he might be on his way to a big, big ball game.
Here we go.
Able to slip one tackle, but not another. Will be fortunate to get this one back to the line of scrimmage. Converted twice on third down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a third time? That is caught. Finding Higgins. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on third down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to. And
here we go.
Certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. 2 touchdowns for him in the game. And 60 on the year. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his second rushing touchdown of the game.
And
then jersey different.
Have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
That's tough. Touchdown.
He's already gone over the 100-yard mark on the ground in the first half, and he'll hope to add to the totals here as this drive begins with a 1st and 10.
Gun.
A first down throw for Burrow. Passing right side, and Chase has it. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. He's got the hookup to Mike Gesicki. And he's close to another first down. This is brought down just shy of the marker.
It's 2nd and inches.
Burrow here on 2nd down. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
Complete to number 21. A gain of 4 yards.
11.
First down.
One final throw before the break. They'll look to set up the screen here. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. So, halftime.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Bengals offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
11.
Davis there on the cover.
Here we go.
Burrow working in the pistol. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
And it's third down.
Here we go, here we go.
Burrow to throw. And down the flat, and it's complete. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up fourth down.
It's now fourth down.
Bengals offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter.
11. Gun.
Drive will start on the ground. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. Brings up second down.
So, from the 37, here's second and 3.
11 MT. Here we go.
They'll stick with him again. And that'll give him a first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
At the 40-yard line.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
Off the read, here's Burrow. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line.
Brought down back at the 36-yard line.
Second down, Burrow. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. It is third and long.
Here we go.
To throw is Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now fourth down.
Little miscommunication.
Heading out now, the Cincinnati offense. They're going to get set to take over once more. We'll see how they want to attack things here. Backed up deep in their own end. It's first and 10.
Here we go. 12. Right 80. Stop.
And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
The tackle made at the 12-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's
11
second
mighty.
and 8.
Here we go.
Throwing is Burrow. He'll get this out to his running back. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points. When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
And they'll stop it. At least it's an improvement over the last play. They're not losing yards, but it didn't gain any here. And now it's going to be third down. To throw is Burrow. And on third down, that ball's incomplete.
Intended for number 29. Incomplete. Later,
Here's Joe Burrow and the Bengals now. Down 17-14. A minute 13 to play. Their losing streak in danger of continuing as they come up on first down. This one caught by the back out of the backfield. This one going to be sniffed out, blown up in the backfield. Here's second down.
Here we go.
They'll drop to throw. He'll spot Higgins, who makes the grab. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
And it's third down.
Here we go.
Here's Burrow. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. And he puts his head down and he picks up the first down.
First down.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. He'll get back to all his tight end.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
And the Bengal first down.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their second. And it comes with 15 seconds to play in the game.
On one, ready?
This offense still has the one timeout to use. First and 10 coming up now. And he's shedding tacklers left and right, winding his way for a gain of 8. Now they'll use their final timeout here. Really puts them in a tough spot. They're going to kick it now, risk another play. Time will tell. The Bengals offense headed back to take over once more. They'll do so with first and 10.
Gun.
He'll try the right side this time. And he shows off those strong legs running through one tackle. Give him a gain of 8.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
First and 10. Back to throw. Try him again. Another one to Higgins. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. From the 44-yard line. Here's second down and 3. Out of the gun, here's a run up the gun. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. First down.
37-yard line. It's a gain of 6. And the Bengal first down.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
12.
They'll stay on the ground. They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Now, Burrow. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And he is out of bounds. Mark him at the 25. Give him 13 on that screen play. And a first down.
Cincinnati.
On 2. 11 mighty. Here we go.
Now, Burrow. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
11.
Now give on the ground. And a nice run there as he surges forward. A gain of 8 and sets up third down.
A gain of 8 yards. And it's third down.
Gun. Stop. 180. Running cut. Stop.
Looks like he's going to have that first down. He will, not by a whole lot, but he's got it enough. They convert on third down.
2 yards on the play.
And anytime you have one of these big backs, this is exactly the spot to use him. Just lower those pads, keep those legs moving.
Here we go.
He's able to find just enough of a seam to pick up the first down.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's second and 11.
Here we go.
They'll turn and hand this one off. And trying to pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Third and 5.
11, 11, 11, 11. Stop.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
Another carry for the running back. He's tackled at the 7-yard line. A gain of a yard. It's not.
Fins up. It's a win for the Dolphins. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play. And in the end, they come away with the victory.
We're in a city built on 7 hills, and the fans hoping to see 7 points on the board early. We're at Cincinnati's Paycor Stadium. Tonight, a fun one on tap for us between the Arizona Cardinals and the Cincinnati Bengals. In charge of the Cardinals, that is head coach Jonathan Gannon. His side destined for one of the top picks in the draft. Only 2 wins so far this season. On the other side, head coach of the Bengals there, Zach Taylor. These guys mired in a losing streak, hoping a trip home is going to help them snap out of it. Bengals back out on offense. They're running back, headed out once again.
Here we go.
First carry here for the rookie out of Maryland. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
And the Bengals first down. First and 10 at the 40.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
Only took him one play, partner, and they've already made it to that 40-yard line.
Here we go.
Burrow on first down. Setting up the running back screen. This is marked down right along that 40-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. We're slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, Burrow to throw. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. So second down coming up.
Second and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Gets him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
To throw again, it's Burrow. Setting up the screen. And they don't get much out of this pass. He's hauled down a little shy of that first. It's fourth down now.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Here we go.
Trying to push it. He loses the football. And the Cardinals grab it. The 40. Into the red zone. And they will take this down inside the 10. Got the recovery, and now they're going to start with first and goal.
Recovered by Arizona.
The Bengals and their running back about to get back to work. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series.
On
first down, they'll run. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
You know he'll never shy away from embracing contact on a play right up the gut. Come on. You know getting that toss in the open field is so much more fun. And on that play, certainly more exciting for all of us to watch, too.
That plays. Oh, he lost the football. And the Cardinals grab it. Only a little bit of a run after he recovered the fumble, but their offense is going to be happy as they take over possession.
You know, this just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security's at a premium on every down, every distance.
Bengals and this running back headed back out for a new series. And Brock, they are not off to a good start. 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared. Play smart and take care of the football, but you can't be scared to make a mistake. Typically, one will follow.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face second and 10.
On the play brings up second and 10 at the 30-yard line.
11, 12, 12, 12. Don. 11 MT, 11 MT. 12, 11 mighty, 11 mighty. Don.
Burrow from the gun. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. He stop him at the 39. No first yet, but they've got third and very short coming up. Well, I know it says running back on the roster, Brock, but this guy's having a pretty great start catching the football instead.
It's what the best of them do. I mean, look around the league. These running backs want to get paid, right? They want theirs. Well, catch a ball like this, and trust me, you'll get yours.
Oh, no, he lost control of another one. And the Cardinals grab it. And they're going to give a couple yards back on the return, but I don't think they care much, Brock, because they're going to take over on the fumble.
You know what they like to say about sports? It's 90% mental. Well, right now with this runner, after 3 fumbles, it's 100% mental.
The Bengals returning their offense and this running back to the field. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense is...
Wow, it's free again! And the Cardinals grab it! And Arizona takes it back for a touchdown! The Cardinals capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. The Bengals back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but
Stadium in downtown Cincinnati, Ohio. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Arizona Cardinals and the Cincinnati Bengals. On the visitor's sideline, Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon. His guys have been forced to soldier on even though they have just 2 wins at this point of the year. On the other side, it's the Bengals head coach Zach. Look there at the first quarter numbers, and now trying to add to those as this next drive begins with 1st and 10.
Right in. 12.
Here's Burrow going to begin this one with a pass. He's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. 2nd and inches.
Brings up 2nd and inches at the 26-yard line.
On the ground, here's the former Heisman Trophy winner. And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
On 1, ready? Here we go. 11.
They go play action for Burrow. That's complete to all the tight ends. And he's out of bounds, up close to the 45-yard line. 2 1st downs have them up to the 44-yard line. And the rookie puts it on the deck. It's a fumble. Oh, a loose football. Cardinals say they have it, and they do.
You know, it's amazing, Mike, that guys still end up fumbling the ball because I can tell you from experience.
Bengals offense ready to see what they can do.
What's up, my boy?
They're trying to hold on to the football this time. Had the fumble on the opening possession, which led to a touchdown. So they trail early as they get it back. 1st and 10. On 1st down, Burrow will find Brown out of the backfield. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Burrow here on 2nd down. Gonna get that complete to DeMarcus. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch.
How are you?
See a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
See the numbers here in the 1st half, and now time to build on those as this drive begins with 1st down. Burrow working in the pistol. The outside, it's looked in by Chase. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd down. At the 28.
Now 2nd down throw for Burrow.
Congratulations hitting 2K.
And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. That is catch number 60 for the season. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'd say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
Are you on mute? Muted speaker, I can't hear you. Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream.
Burrow. Short one. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes.
It's these controllers, bro. I'm finna get a new one tomorrow, bro. What up?
And it's recovered by one of his teammates. From the 33, here's 2nd and 5.
Here we go, here we go. 11 biting. 11. Right 80.
From the gun, here's a handoff. They convert.
Okay, I can hear you now.
The veteran Calais Campbell in there for the stop.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up 1st downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there with that 3rd down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
11.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Let's get set.
2nd down. Burrow. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. The Cardinals have got it. And now the Bengals offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the 1st half. This defense will need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. On 1st and 10, Burrow.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. Here now, 3rd and 5.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. He's hitting after the catch, and the ball comes free. And fortunately, one of his teammates there to save him. He'll wind up getting enough to pick up the 1st down.
Here we go.
Back to throw, Burrow. And this is going to be caught, but they say out of bounds. So, incomplete pass.
Yeah, I had switch controllers, but I hear y'all in the chat, though.
Reception, but Mike, this is actually a really good ball. So with the coverage being as tight as it was, the only place that quarterback can put the ball is high and to the outside, saying, hey, if my guy can't come down with it and keep his feet in bounds, nobody is. The last thing you want to do is miss that ball on the inside, because those are the ones that ended up going the other direction.
3rd and long.
Brought down back at the 45-yard line.
Here we go.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
On the throwaway. Jalen Thompson on the coverage.
Bengals offense looking to get back to work as we begin this 3rd quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. Here's Burrow. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down.
11 MT, 11 MT.
Burrow to throw. He'll go underneath here. The running back out of the backfield. 12 yards on that hookup. It's a Cincinnati first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
To throw is Burrow. He'll look over the middle and find his running back. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Another catch on the drive. This one for 13 yards and another first down.
They do a really nice job of picking up the pressure, and that's what allows him to have the time to go through his entire progression. He sees his check down wide open, gets the ball into his hands, and he does the rest.
A first down throw for Burrow. Right side, and Chase has it. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 4.
Here we go, here we go.
Now, Burrow. He'll get that to Hall, his tight end. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of
14 on the pickup. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
First down. First
Here we go.
and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Now, Burrow. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here we go, here we go.
24-yard line.
Burrow. Quick throw here. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. The Cardinals have got it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase.
Getting out now, the Cincinnati offense. They're going to get set to take over once more. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score.
Come on, man.
The offense tries to regroup and get going.
Fumbling chance.
First and 10.
Let's get set. 180.
Throwing is Burrow. He'll get this complete to his man out of the backfield. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. Ball on the 36 now. Here's second down and 4.
11, 11, 11, 11.
Burrow now. This one caught by Chase. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Here we go.
Brings up 3rd and
Try to pick this one up on the ground. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Here we go.
To throw is Burrow. Pass caught. Gesicki on the right. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2nd and 8.
Here we go, here we go.
47-yard line.
Let it.
Burrow here on second down. That's caught downfield by Cooper. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
That's good for a Bengals first down.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. On first down, Burrow. And now for a second time, he loses the football. And it will be another turnover as this defense does it again. The Bengals offense ready to get back at it. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Gun.
Burrow working in the pistol. Rush comes. They're setting. The problems continuing. He pumps it up again. One of his teammates there to take it back in. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And it will be another turnover.
This fumbling shit is outrageous.
Something these running back coaches preach all the time, Mike, is you can't sacrifice the ball for additional.
So here's Joe Burrow and the Bengals now, trailing 14-0. 2 minutes, 17 seconds to go. They've yet to dent the scoreboard tonight, but they need to do it twice late to have a chance.
Here we go.
They go play action for Burrow. He'll throw. Oh, the fumbling problems continue. He loses it again. A sigh of relief there. That was very nearly a turnover. Fortunate to see that one, Greg, get fumbled out of bounds.
And when that ball came loose, Mike, you could see the entire sideline kind of holds their breath. But they were able to take a little bit of an exhale as they saw that ball, fortunately for them, go out of bounds.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Bengals first down.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment.
Here we go.
They'll drop to throw. That one finds Chase. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Here is 2nd and 7.
Here we go.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. He'll find Gesicki over the middle. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. 2 timeouts still left, but scoring quickly here, a must. It looked like one of the Bengals was in there and able to cover it up. Cincinnati holds on to the ball. Here comes 2nd down. Burrow. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds, so possession does not change hands.
Here we go.
Now Burrow on the bootleg. Off-balance throw. It's complete. Now pause here. Injured player. It's Jamar Chase who's in some discomfort. Here's 1st and 10.
11. Here we go.
Back to throw. Burrow. They'll look to set up the screen here.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. They're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8.
8 yards to go.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
Here we go.
Burrow to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. And the Cardinals will take over at their own 15.
It's no secret. This offense has severely struggled.
So it's a win for the visitors. The Cardinals.
I'm glad that game over. I don't know why wouldn't Madden put that in the game? That modifier, the fumble of the ball.
Practicing in, much less playing in the snow. They had a game plan. They made it work. They're going to get out of here to warmer climates, warmed by a victory.
The Bengals game is over, but his work isn't done yet. After a full season of playing together as a group, it's time to take stock of what this team has become since week 1.
What's a tough game today? What was the biggest factor that played in the role in the loss? Is this loss a sign of things to come in the future of this team? Hey man, we got the Browns this week. I know their past team's one of the best.
is Paycor Stadium in downtown Cincinnati, Ohio. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals. On the Browns sideline, you see Kevin Stefanski. His guys come in losing 2 straight, hoping to turn things around in this one. On the other side, it's the Bengals head coach Zach Taylor. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home. Cincinnati offense set to take over for the first time. They are led out by the former Terrapin rookie quarterback out of the University of Maryland.
Congratulations, my boy, hitting 2K subs.
Appreciate that, bro.
Quarterbacks who can hurt you both improv as a scrambler and also with design runs coming out of the huddle. So this is a tricky situation. Guys who can run with this kind of speed, you have to be very careful how you pass rush them. You're not just rushing to a spot.
You're welcome.
You got to try to corral him and keep him in the pocket because when he escapes, big plays are to be had.
3rd and 6. Here we go. Down. They'll try to set up the screen here. And he's going to get there. He got this first down. Not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard
The best time to call a screen is when the defense is anticipating pass. Allow that defensive front to rush the passer. Just get through the offensive line enough before you drop it to your back. Get out behind those big offensive linemen and pick up the first down.
And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4.
Here we go.
Now Burrow gonna do this himself. He's going nowhere. Losing yardage on that play. 3rd down. They need 5.
Here we go.
Burrow. Open man left side. He's got it. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here we go.
Now they'll pitch it out here. Crazy. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
Bengals.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
At the 35-yard line.
11.
Here's a toss as they look to run. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down. It's Bengals football here to begin the 2nd quarter. They've got it with 2nd down and 13 in front of them. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Carson Schlesinger there on the stop. 3rd and 11.
Here we go.
Here's Burrow. Passing right side, and Chase has it. And they're going to take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line.
That's another Bengals
11, Thomas.
first down.
Here we go.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard
A
line.
handoff as they try to run it here. And they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
And this offense just continues to chew up yards and get first down after first down. And defensively now, you find yourself a little bit on your heels. You're defending a goal-to-go situation. They need to step up here and get a stop.
They'll try to run this one in. And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down.
2nd and goal at the Browns'
Here we go.
6-yard line.
11, top. Can. Sahad. 11. Sahad.
They'll go with him again. And he'll get 3 yards here, down to the 2-yard line.
And after putting together what's been a long and methodical drive, they suddenly find themselves on the verge of potentially stalling out. So this defense, they can get a stop here. Would feel like a pretty big.
And he barrels his way into the end
So
zone. Touchdown, Bengals. 17 touchdowns now on the year.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Take a repeat of that opening drive where he finished things off in the end zone. His guys back at it here. 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, Burrow. He'll get this out to his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
And the Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Burrow now to throw on 1st down. Room to maneuver at the 35. And he is out of bounds. That screen goes for 12. And that's a 1st down.
Gun. 11, empty. Sahad. 180, 12. Sahad.
They'll run. He'll try the left side now. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be second down.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now is one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 7-3 is the score. 2 minutes to play in the first half.
The last game of the season, y'all.
Cincinnati. In a moment.
Here we go.
He'll try and throw for it on 3rd and 1. And he'll be taken down, but good enough to keep this drive going. It's a first down.
It just seems nowadays, Mike, there's so many running backs in the NFL that you can classify as being dual threats. Of course, we see them every week make their impact on the ground. But here in the first half, it's his ability in the passing game and do bulk of his damage as a receiving threat.
180.
A first down throw for Burrow. A toss left side, caught by his running back. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. First and goal coming up.
The 2-yard line.
11 mighty.
Here's a run. And he barrels his
Get it.
way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. 2 touchdowns for him in the game. Numbers 17 and 18 on the year. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Bengals offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this 3rd quarter. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with first down.
11 Thomas. Here we go.
The 3rd quarter begins with a run. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second
From the
and
32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 8.
Here we go. Here we go.
Now, Burrow. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start. And a loss of yards on the play.
Good set.
To throw is Burrow. A throw right side is intercepted. Picked off by Ronnie Hickman. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown.
Joe Burrow doing.
The Bengals offense ready to get back at it. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10.
Gun. Start. 12. Start.
They'll begin here on the ground. And they'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
It's a gain of 5.
Ball on the 35. Here comes a 2nd and 5.
Here we go.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Here we go.
It's now 3rd and
Burrow now. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. Searching for some kind of seam to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. Bengals offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10.
Here we go. Right it.
Burrow working in the pistol. Pass right side, and Higgins has the catch. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
11.
Pickup brings up 2nd
Here we
and
go.
3.
Now again, on the ground, and a nice game getting this to about the 23-yard line. A gain there of 10 yards. It's a Cincinnati first down.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. They go play action for Burrow. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
A 7-yard loss.
Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. He's still on his feet. T. Higgins. And he's going to take this all the way to the house. 83 yards. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Out now, the Cincinnati offense are going to get set to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10.
12. Here we go.
Drive will start on the ground. He steers clear of first tackler, working his way forward for a gain of about 4.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 6.
Here we go.
Throwing is Burrow. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That screen goes for 12, and that's a first down.
At the 46-yard line.
11 MT.
They'll turn and hand this one off. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
47-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here we go.
Burrow. This one batted away. It's incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. And third down coming up.
Here we go.
To throw is Burrow. He'll go right and find his running back. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
At this point in the game, Mike, it really starts coming down to the number of possessions. So that's a huge first down conversion. Fresh set of downs. Now, the balance is stay aggressive and maintain the ball, but also start working this clock.
Not much there. Maybe a yard. An injured player on the field. That is Myles Garrett being tended to. They cannot lose him. On second down, they run the counter. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
He was taken down.
Here's a 3rd and 10.
A loss of 2.
Here we go.
Brings up 3rd and
Back to throw. Burrow. They'll look to set up the screen here.
Burrow's pass. Complete to number 29. A gain of 7. It's 4.
Bengals offense. And their running back set to go once more. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout.
Here we go.
On the toss, they'll run. A nice pickup moving it across the 40. We'll give them 6 on that play. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. They get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in the 4th. Here comes 2nd and 4.
11. Here we go.
Up the middle they go. he's going to have the first down yard across the 50 to the 48. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. Clock stops, 46 seconds to go.
Here we go.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
180.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Second and 11.
11. Here we go.
Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll be brought down there. And that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this fourth quarter. So this one in the win column for the Bengals.
We got to get out of here, man.
Season in style as they get the victory. Here in the finale in Week 18.
Yeah, so the guy that demanded trade. I'm out of here, bro. Appreciate y'all drafting me. I gotta go. Chat, there's probably like a 7-hour stream for real. That's what I'm aiming towards. Just make sure y'all hit that like button. That's Yeah, we definitely out of here, chat. I just hope you having a great day. I wanted to give you a heads up. I reached out to him with contract at Nike, and there's a potential. Absolutely, they're very interested in working with you. They see you a rising star with a lot of potential. Super excited what you could bring to their brand. Yeah, I won Offensive Rookie of the Year. Y'all see it? Offensive Rookie of the Year, Bengals. Good, I won that shit. Patriots won the Super Bowl. We'll keep that in mind. Hey, Wizards, now that it's the off season, check in. Are you happy with things we're going since you on the Coach Terrell demand a trade? Here we go. Not happy. Can we demand a trade to get me out of here? Are you 100% sure that would be fallout here? A new head coach will respect. What they say? A new head coach will respect your veteran leadership. However, you'll have to rebuild all your teammate relationships from scratch. That's cool. Yes, I'm gone. Sorry, y'all. I'll send you over a list of teams and see if we can get you somewhere. But sorry, I gotta get out of here. Might as well go to the Broncos. Hey, Wes, I just wanted to shoot you a message. Welcome to Denver. We're happy to have you part of the Broncos. We're excited to work. Happy to be here. Yep, it's my team. Fuck. Sounds great. Guys here ready to fit right in. Make sure you spend some time for Denver. I'm sure fans will let him meet you. Just finished trolling. Okay, good. Oh.
We're back on EA Sports. Still early in this one as we pick up the action here in the first quarter. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Nick starting with a pass. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game.
It's a quarterback you love when that screen pass is called. At least I used to. And you want to attract that defense and all those guys coming after you. But you also got to find a throwing lane. You couldn't do it on that one.
Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down now.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Nick Snap to throw. Jump off caught by his back. He runs it up to midfield. Look at him go. He's to the 10. All the way. Touchdown Denver. The Broncos finish up an excellent opening series. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Offense taking the field for their second drive. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And, Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
At the 21-yard line.
Here's Nix to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And 4th and 4 coming up. Broncos, and this running back headed back out for a new series. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. They'll run here on first down. And they'll bring him down to put an end to this opening quarter. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. So it's a win for the Broncos. And they're off to a good start in the preseason, Brock. Seen a lot of players fighting together for the victory.
Boy, Bo Nix. I respect it. Prove ready to lead them to victory. Go, Chad. Let's go. Let's stream for like another 2 more hours, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like and sub.
Thus far, he has delivered on the promise that others saw in him. So much so that his coach has a new challenge, becoming the type of leader every team needs.
Been impressed with your progress. You're picking up our system fast. But I want you to grow beyond just the X and O's. Are you ready to step in more of a leadership role? I'm ready for the moment. Absolutely, I've been prepping for this moment, and I'm ready to lead the team. So I believe in our squad. I'm here to set an example, both on and off. Good. Meetings, sidelines, holding accountable, setting the tone at practice. You feel comfortable challenging guys, even if they're older and more experienced. I can handle it. Yes, I've never been one to shy away from tough conversations about what's best for the team, not just me. That's exactly the mindset we need. Let's go. Keep showing. Be wearing captain on your jersey. Let's get it, y'all.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Please welcome your 2026 Denver Broncos.
Leading the Kansas City sideline, future Hall of Famer Andy Reid. These guys just about set to go in this one. Along the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Broncos. These guys are ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the... Setting him on the dive. He hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. Second down coming up.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. Back to the well again. And his defense is firing to begin the season, huh? Great play to get him behind the line.
His goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you could come inside and bury that runner before it gets started,
and he's going to be brought down at the 42. It's a gain of 4, and that'll be good for a Denver first.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Nix with it on first. Gets it to him on the screen. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
I know coordinator quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets him back behind the sticks.
And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back, which shows he's adept in catching it as well.
And the run will not work. He is soft at the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
No gain on the play.
Broncos and their running back about to get back to work. And they are really starting the season off with a banger of a contest here, Brock. A chance to measure up against a division rival, and this win could be an important one to have in hand in just a few months. On first down, it's Nix. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Kill.
Throwing here, Nix. Setting up the screen. Racing up the left sideline. Can they catch him? Makes the 15. Touchdown, Denver.
Let's go.
The Broncos just need 2 snaps to steal a lead.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, pin-off, and pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball. He gets the touch. And he can do his damage big time.
Broncos returning their offense and this running back to the field. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Bronc. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series.
Middle.
On first down, they'll run. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made.
Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Going to the ground again on first. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up second down.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Nick Bolton has it. Worked through his progression, nobody available, and by the time he checked it down to the back, you could almost see. The Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence.
Kill. Oh, my son.
Going back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Back-to-back carries here. And they bring him down. Looks like he got into the 27. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Oh, that vision he has when he gets into space like a chess master, seeing multiple moves ahead of time. He knows who's going to attack and what angles, and he maneuvers his way through before someone can finally get to him.
And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. All right, here we go. Second down.
Oh, my son.
Nix. That one was incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Oh, my son.
Third and long for Nix. Dumped off to his running back. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. That 100-yard mark, it's as coveted by receivers as it is by running backs. And he's now reached it with that last catch. All right, all set up now. First and 10.
Kill. Oh, my son.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're going to have first and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock still running.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. And the defense holds him at the 2. Brock, he can't get beyond the line. Still a couple yards short of that end zone.
It's a loss of 1.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up third and goal.
Well, Kate, this is going to be a fascinating call because defensively, you've stopped the run twice now, and I think you believe on that side, well, they got to put it in the air. But this is also where the offense could say, we got 2 more shots. Let's continue to pound the football. Can't wait to watch this one.
The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2. Broncos, and this running back headed back out for a new series. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive.
Yo, what up?
Middle. Oh, my son.
Congratulations 2K subscribers. Grinning face with smiling eyes. Grinning face with smiling
Appreciate
eyes.
it,
Grinning
man.
face with smiling eyes. How are you doing, Ruza?
That's just not the guy.
Cool,
Defensively,
bro, just like
you
earlier.
never want the open field.
Trying to do like a little
Frankly, with the
7-hour
amount of
stream.
space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the game they did.
Just one play into this.
Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream.
They give it to him again. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line.
Not sure if it was a missed assignment on the line, a dominant play on his
WSG Corey.
but look at those dudes down there defensively. Man, they are fired up after that stick behind the line.
Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Leo Chanel makes the play. Well, Brock, it was an absolute battle in the first half as they played to a tie, heading into the locker rooms. And already we have the first big... Broncos returning their offense and this running back to the field. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10.
Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Stay active in chat to become a mod. Enjoy the stream.
Now to the running back. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run.
You know, it is so refreshing for these running backs when they have space to run. It's hard. There's so many collisions between the tackles. When they get on the edge and have green grass, you know, the best of them take advantage of it.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Here's Nix. We've got a screen to the running back. Breaks the tackle. Green grass ahead. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And the Broncos will have a first down. They're set up at the 35 now.
Kill.
A give now from the gun. Room to run inside the 20. And he takes this one in for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos can tie it up after hitting pay dirt in the third. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the fourth quarter that could go either way.
Chilling.
Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this second half. Hand off to the back. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
It's Nix out of the pistol. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. That one goes for 25 yards. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
That's good for a Broncos first down.
Nix from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards.
A gain of 3.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
At the Chiefs' 47-yard line.
Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
The Chiefs get to him, and he's dropped. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Loss of 5 brings up second and 15.
Another try following the sack. Setting up the running back screen. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular. When the back ended up being the target, we were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
I think one of my favorite adjectives, I don't know why, it just sounds good off the lips, is shred. Shredding paper, shredding the slopes, or a dude shredding a defense just like that.
Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal. After that play, we see some concern from their guys on the field. And now we know why. One of their best players was hurt on the play and is getting worked on. There's another for it. And they make a stop at the last minute. It's a game down to the 1. They picked up 6 on the runs. Now they're facing third and goal.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you've set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Third time's the charm. He gets it again. Ooh, no luck. He tried. He was fighting, but they send him backwards on third and goal. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on him. This could be the snap that decides this game. It's fourth and goal. Brock, they're giving him a fourth and final chance. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
This running back has had himself a...
Broncos, and this running back headed back out for a new series. They took their shot on fourth and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. Lone back gets the handoff. And this hasn't been a common sight out of him tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
Brings up second and 11 at the 17-yard line.
Setting up to pass. Completed to his running back. And he's up just before the line to gain. This is at the 27.
Brings up third and 1.
Looking to throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Broncos will have a first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Back to throw. The throw finds Evan Ingram. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second down.
Handoff on second and short. Cuts right. And it's not over yet. They score here in the final minutes, and now they can tie or even win this game right here.
Okay, we are watching the showman put on an absolute show. What a day for this running back. I think he'd be the first to tell you it's about the guys up front, receivers blocking outside, and the electricity of his legs.
Broncos returning their offense and this running back to the field. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown. Brock, let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Dive play straight ahead. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road with what looked like a very plain play.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. That play good for, looks like about 6. Second down upcoming.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football and defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to keep them from piling on those yards.
And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. They're signaling for a stoppage here, and yep, there's a player injured after that snap. Not what they wanted to see in week 1 as their medical staff heads out to check on him. New set of downs for him from the 46.
Hey, kill!
Back to the well again. And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on first down. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the first game of the season. Training staff out to work on it. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Another carry for him. Jukes one defender. Brought up a tackle, but he lost the football. And the Chiefs look like they have it. They won't get much on that return, Brock. Actually might have lost a little ground, but they do gain possession of the football. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And this isn't just any 1-0 start for them. They pick up what could end up being a key division victory to have later in this season.
miles west of New York City at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the New York Jets. On the visitor sideline, their head coach. His guys ready to get this one going. Opposite him, the Jets' Aaron Glenn. His guys also fell in their opener a week ago, so we got a couple of teams here desperately trying to avoid that 0-2 start. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
Well, he started his season the way that everyone wants to start their season, with an absolute bang. AFC Offensive Player of the Week. Let's see where he goes from here.
Set the bar high. Week 2. Let's see what he can do. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. We take a look at his numbers on the ground last week. There was no answer for him defensively. Over 200 yards, 2 touchdowns to boot.
And that was a fun film to watch, because a few of those runs, it was apparent he was just not going to be denied. And his team is hoping that goes over this week as well.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Broncos first down. The Broncos had 0-1 on the year following the loss in the opener. And what doubly stings for them, CD, they lose week 1 at home, and now here on the road week 2. So it's certainly not a must-win, but boy, you hate to start a season with 2 straight losses.
Yeah, because you sort of feel like you're playing from behind right from the beginning, and that can really mess with your confidence. Plus, if you get to 0-2, here come the articles, here comes the sports talk shows, pointing out the small percentage of teams that make the playoffs after they begin a season 0-2.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 36. And here's a handoff out of the gun. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. To throw is Nix. And they set up the screen. That's complete. Just a loss of a yard there, but it's not going to help. Now they face a 3rd and 14. They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 2 on the play. And that's going to bring up the 4th down. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like, because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge, because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Yeah, this one continues.
2nd and 9.
Second down at the 46-yard line.
Here's Nix. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Good.
Actions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
3rd and 8. Nix from the shotgun. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains.
First down, Broncos.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got him the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
Nix to the air.
Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete.
Pass complete to number 29. A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and 5. To throw, here's Nix.
Now they go screen, it's complete.
And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain, 3-0 our score. Now this offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. They trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here.
They'll try and run this one right up the gut. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
2nd down and 3.
Brings up 2nd down at the Jets' 26-yard line.
Throwing Nix.
They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. 25 yards that time.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
On the sneak, it's Nix.
And he will take it in for a Bronco touchdown.
Bo Nix,
His 2nd touchdown on the season.
and the Broncos take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points.
Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown last week in the opener and a 2nd one in week 2 now.
How about the pace he's already established, right? Not sure he can keep it up for an entire season, but don't burst the bubble because he thinks that he can.
Do guys go into a season with a goal for touchdowns?
So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They were losers to Kansas City a week ago, but they are out in front right now.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down.
When you enter the game as the AFC Player of the Week award winner, you expect runs like that and then some.
It was fun to watch him in the opener last week in week 1. He was spectacular and hoping for more here in week 2.
On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins.
And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And he'll get it down here to the 43. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium.
Hands it off out of the gun.
Derek Nally makes the tackle.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it.
Now it's Nix. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Back to throw. Nix. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets' 25-yard line. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13.
Well, partner, they've used him quite well out of the backfield in this one. And here's another nice example. They set up the screen, and he's able to pick his way downfield for a nice gain there.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out and no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium.
The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3.
One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry.
And he will have the Broncos 1st down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows 1st down.
1st down, Broncos.
We all love to have a home run hitter in the backfield. Guy who can take it the distance. But in short yardage, trying to pick up 1st downs, that big guy, always a nice luxury to have, isn't he?
Right back to him on 1st down. And really a nice job there to make something out of that run. Sidestepping defenders for a pickup of 4.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he will have the 1st down before he's brought down at the 3. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eaten up a good chunk of the 3rd quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. A great play there.
With his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
The Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the 3rd quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them, melt the clock down, get to the fourth quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's Bronco football, and they also have the lead here as we get set for the fourth. Things looking much rosier for them here in week 2. They work with the lead as they've got it 1st and 10. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Oh, he's got a little down. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That one covers 29 yards, first down.
But when you're up by 2 scores in the fourth quarter and you're going to throw the football, expect to see a lot of man coverage, because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands they're going to get additional guys running at the quarterback.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Broncos.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. And his fine afternoon on the ground continues. That last run going to put him over 100 yards for the ball game. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal. Now they'll run it on the toss. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
They'll run here on 3rd and goal. They'll get this up awfully close to a first down, but by the looks of it, might be a yard shot. It'll be a gain of 5, but they do keep him out of the end zone, and now it's 4th down.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown,
you want 2.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying. And Denver getting set to take the field. But they can thank their defense for another stop, and now look at the score, where they've got the football. They're looking pretty good.
They're looking excellent, because now you're thinking to yourself, let's just take some time off the clock. Work it down, and of course, you put another touchdown on the board, you can pretty much say bye-bye to this one.
Play calling here can be a little bit more conservative because of the lead.
A little bit more conservative. The biggest thing, everyone understands how to get the ball downfield and how to stay in bounds and make sure the clock keeps running.
From the 44-yard line, here's second down and 7. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1? Looking to throw. Nix. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Denver's offense ready to go again. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the defense as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. Now the Jets going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they've got it going today.
The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. A field goal try forthcoming now for the Broncos. This to make it a 3-score game late. And his kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So with that, you figure this game's pretty much out of reach. So this one will wind up a Denver victory. But on one side of this, Charles, an impressive victory. On the other, I mean, you think about it, they scored in the first quarter, but then they didn't score in quarters 2, 3, or 4. They're going to have a lot of work to do before stepping back on the field.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting tape to analyze, won't it? Because why did it work in the first quarter, but nothing in quarters 2, 3, and 4? So we always talk about adjustments. You don't just wait till halftime. You do it series to series. They'll be working on that in preparation for their next game.
So for the Broncos, after the home loss, they rebound with a good road win to get back to 500. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Jets, they'll drop to 0-2. And they'll be off to Minneapolis next week for a look at new U.S. Bank Stadium and a date with the Vikings.
Fan favorite is a title not earned, but bestowed upon somebody by the team's most passionate supporters, and it can cement them as a legend in their city forever.
We're in Power Field, a mile high here in Denver, Colorado. Today, we have an all-AFC meeting. It's the Miami Dolphins and the Denver Broncos. On one sideline, we've got Mike McDaniel back at home here in Colorado. Grew up in Aurora, just east of here. Began his coaching career with the Broncos in 2005. His guy's one of the fortunate 2-0 teams here to start this 2026 season. Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And bringing them out now, a quarterback who really knows how to make something exciting happen.
And even if he's still pretty early in his career, we know he is perfectly comfortable and settled into this spot as the be-all, end-all for this offense. Every time you take the field as a quarterback, you know you're gaining experience. You're getting more comfortable in the role. And as he goes forward, he tries to learn and take something away from each and every one of these moments.
And he's taken to the ground after a nice push downfield.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the first down.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Back-to-back carries here. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the dump inside of the field. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win.
Second and 2.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. The give now out of the shotgun. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense,
You
well,
out.
they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. Third and short.
They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. When you got a tough QB that wants to put it on his shoulders, you sign up for it.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late. And this could have been much, much more exciting.
And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Another run here from the gun. They'll get about 6 on this run, and more importantly, Brock gets him into the red zone.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
They give it to him again. And they haul him down after a gain of a couple, leaves him in need of 1 more yard here on 3rd down.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays, the ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, it'll be the big games of next week.
They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
All right, they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. They'll run for this. And the early aggressiveness is answered. They went for it on their opening series, and the defense stops them. That's a turnover on downs.
It's a turnover.
I think this defense...
The Broncos and their running back about to get back to work. They liked how that drive was going, but the ending, the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. Hand off now from the gun. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's Nix to throw. Gets it to him on the screen. He has room past the 15. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Going back to the backfield, and they give it to him. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 20.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Hits his running back. They'll touch him down a couple of yards away from that marker. They really don't care what the split is between ground and him as a receiver. The important part for their offense, Brock, is just getting this dude touches.
Yeah, just like those hoopers you see, right? When they are on fire, get him the ball. Whatever it takes, you're going to find a way to devise a scheme to get it to him, and they're doing it right now. Damage through the air.
Here's the give on 3rd and short. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. A gain of only a yard.
Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. They'll have to be quick about anything they want to do here. We're just moments away from halftime. Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and
They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground here, it looks like. And he's taken down, but some quality yardage on that play. So we'll catch up. The Broncos and this running back headed back out for a new series. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Setting him on the dime. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, one defender failed. Well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Throwing here, Nix. Setting up the screen. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler. Gets himself into rhythm, and I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
The handoff on 3rd and short. And ooh, this one does not have a chance. They were ready for that one, and the effort brings up 4th down.
The line of scrimmage. No gain on
the Broncos returning their offense and this running back to the field. And coming off a 3 and out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here.
Kill. Ready.
On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Dumps it off to his running back. Still going through the 25. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on defense.
And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd down.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Nothing doing there as the 2nd down pass falls incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. This is Ingram looking left side. And he will be stopped now, but what to like about that effort?
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
He was brought down by Cater Kobu. The tackle made back at the 44-yard line.
To throw, here's Nix. Gets some space around midfield. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
They'll run it from the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. It's Nix out of the pistol. Dumped off to his running back. And he's short of the first after a mile gain.
You could see that screen develop as the lineman pull right out in front. Sets up a nice gain. Love to see a running back utilize the big man in front of him.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Nix now to throw. It's a gain of 12 there. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
Move the chain! Gotta move that chain! Still momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. They take the hands off. Now Nix. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Nix with it on first. Dump off caught by his back. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
17 yards. That's good for our Broncos. First down. 1st and 10 at the
play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
There's a dive up the middle. And they get to him a good ways downfield from that line of scrimmage.
That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Back to the well again. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention.
Buddy, you ain't talking today. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Setting up the running back screen. And this is going to get him right up near that first down. But he's marked short after a gain of 7.
My tripping.
Third down.
As any quarterback will tell you over the course of their career, it's not easy to deliver an accurate throw as you're about to get smacked.
Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. Nick's trying to sneak it. And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down.
That's more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
Damn, I figured.
Nick snap on 1st and 10. Finds him over the middle. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on.
Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream.
2nd and 4. We've got a screen to the running back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
At the 20-yard line.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos trail by a field goal. They'll come up 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he'll pull his way in for a 4-yard pickup.
That sure looks like a terrific call after you dial it up, because the execution was awesome by everybody. You get that kind of run on 1st and goal, it sets the table for more success.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Setting up to pass. Caught by his back. And he pushes it all the way to the goal line, but goes out at the 1.
That's called the quarterback's best friend, Kate. Gains like that on the screen aren't possible without everyone doing their job. One missed assignment is the difference between a big gain and being dropped for a loss.
I'm trying to pick this up on the ground. And he will score and give him the lead in the final minute. The Broncos and this running back headed back out for a new series. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Bronc, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours.
Now with just 7 seconds left in the game, we've got a timeout.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play 1st and goal situations too, because a run like that now, well, it leaves that whole playbook wide open for you.
The defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal. And with 4 seconds remaining, they're going to take a timeout.
The play lost a yard. It's now 3rd and goal.
Lurk.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts him up here 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
What's up, Noah?
So it's a win for the Broncos. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game.
It's on to a new week for Denver, and next on the schedule are the Rams. They'll be running right into the blitz. Not an enviable task, but one they can exploit.
unforgettable venues. You're looking at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Today, a good one in store here. It's the Denver Broncos and the Los Angeles Rams. On the Broncos sideline, you get a look at their head coach. His side able to rattle off a pair of wins after dropping that season opener. In the same role on the opposing sideline, Rams head coach Sean McVay. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. We'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. And it'll be their second-year quarterback who's bringing them out.
Pete, I know you get tired of hearing me say there's no substitute for experience, but it is totally true. Taking the reins of an NFL team is a young quarterback. You want the game to slow down, and the only way it slows down is to get more and more of these opportunities to go lead your team game in and game out.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
You know, for pitchers, you hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss just like that. That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. It would be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Put the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
They'll run here on first down. And this run is going to push him inside the 40. Give him 7 there. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Rams.
Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through one quarter. The Rams out to an early advantage. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They start out with a 2nd and 3. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. He's stopped at the 31-yard line. 5 yards on that play, and enough for a new set of downs. They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Stop made by Braden Fisk.
Tackled at the 25-yard line.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Blown back, gets the handoff. And this is down to the doorstep of that red zone. Another yard to reach it and pick up that first down, too.
Chris Paul Jr. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and inches.
All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. QB sneak coming. They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first.
That may not look like much, but that is a confidence builder for quarterback and offensive line in particular. When you know you can push the pile on 3rd down on a sneak and get a first down, you may have to come back to that in a bigger moment in this one later.
On first down, they'll run. A nice little run there, gets him 5. 2nd down upcoming.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
But he doesn't see a winner he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up third down.
It's third down and 4 yards to go.
Nix looking to throw. Finds his back complete. Oh, he's trying to get away, but unable to do so. They catch him behind the line on third down.
A loss of 6 on the play. It's now 4th down.
Broncos and their running back about to get back to work. With the time remaining, we'll see if they can get this into field goal range before halftime. On first down, it's Nix. Bryant. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock's still running.
And the Broncos first down.
Throwing on first down, Nix. Looking for a target. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Here's Nix to throw. Gets it to him on the screen. Rolling into enemy territory. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And the Broncos will have a first down.
A gain of 15. First down, Denver.
New set of downs for him at the 38. They'll throw again. Nix. Cut out left. This gets down to about the 36-yard line. Tackle made by Kobe Turner. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Once more, it's Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up third down. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. Nix now, 3rd and 1. Dumps it off to his running back.
Nix's pass complete to number 29. A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Broncos.
The Broncos returning their offense and this running back to the field. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Bronx. See if they can attack that deficit. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Setting up the screen. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps for this defense.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Looking right, and he finds him. This is not going to get it done on third down. They catch him behind the line. This goes for a loss. The Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. It is cut left side. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Offense to the line for second down. Shotgun snap to Nix. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
And they bring him down around the 34. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
Kill, 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 kill.
Another carry for him. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
If you really study the great teams when it comes to running that play, that draw concept, watch the offensive line's pad level. Those defenders, those linebackers, they're looking for cues and tells. That offensive line gives it away, that play gets hit in the mouth. Instead, those guys sold it just perfectly, and the yards follow.
And he's going to be touched down about 3 yards shy of the marker.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Handoff on second and short. And they're going to have first and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Four downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. They give it to him again. And he barrels across for the touchdown. The Broncos parlay the interception into points. Those defensive coaches got to be hot, Brock. That was a touchdown that shouldn't have happened. That tackle should have ended it.
You try bringing down one of these NFL running backs in this case.
Okay, touche, partner.
They see that goal line. They smell that goal line. It is no sure thing to try to bring down one of those horses before they find pay dirt.
Broncos, and this running back headed back out for a new series. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Got play straight ahead. And he made it just 6 yards to begin this one. We've got second and 4.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. Brings up second down.
Last run got him 7. Here comes second and 3. Back-to-back carries here. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
Omar Spates on the stop.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Quick slant, caught by Sutton. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
They'll head up, first and 10 from the 42. Sending them on the dime. And that carry only gets one on the plunge up the gut.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Brings up second and 9 at the 40-yard line.
It's Nix out of the pistol. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Incomplete. It's third
He's got it to him yet again. That is Cook. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
To number 29. A gain of 16
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Nix with it on first. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down here at the 16.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. Picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Running for the marker on second. And it's a nice gain on the run, aided by that broken tackle. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with first and goal.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
Right back to him on first and goal. And he takes this one in for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos take a fourth-quarter lead. Brock, we all use literally far too often these days, and sometimes in the wrong context, but this guy has literally driven his team to a lead here. His second score puts him in front in this second half.
Yeah, and hopefully some of that determination, that want to, he showed on that run could seep over to his defenders who are right now buckling up with a newly acquired lead. That way the next time he takes the field, well, that lead will still be on the board.
It's a win for the Broncos. And this game, wow, it came down to the final moments where it was their clutch score that proved the difference and set up this victory.
W. W Zadag ROTY 100 points military medal folded hands, medium skin tone. Last game.
Every player hopes to someday be known as a true superstar, but in a constant pursuit of perfection, it only takes someone else to fill them in when the status has been reached.
At the foot of the Rockies, Denver, Colorado, for this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Today we've got a Week 5 matchup in store here, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Denver Broncos.
And hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, we look at this Bronco team. They come in on a pretty good roll here, winners of 3 straight.
On the Bills sideline is Sean McDermott.
So now here are the Broncos for their first drive of the game. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100 plus the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
The numbers for him from a week ago: 16 carries, 95 yards.
How about the first month of the season for him? He leads the league in rushing, so you know his confidence is at an all-time high, which means his offensive line loves it too. They'll get more opportunities to run block for him.
Now he's free at the 35. And all the way home for the Broncos score. A big play there with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. Set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. Terrell Bernard is in on the tackle.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
2nd and 7. And they'll run on the inside handoff. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Here's 3rd and 6.
It's 3rd down and 6.
Now it's Nix. Now they go screen. It's complete. Good contain. No gain on the screen, and it'll bring up 4th down.
He steps out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
Broncos offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. To throw is Nix.
They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And some space here. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And that's not a... Did you see all that often at the start of a drive? But some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield and allow the play to be successful.
And down to the 44, 5 yards that time.
The Broncos at 3-1 here through their first 4 games. And they come in on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
And hold on here, because that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Nix to the air.
And the screen unsuccessfully dropped it.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
Here's 2nd and 10. To throw, here's Nix.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 23. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Bronco first down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Attack. And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
Two things to watch. First, his strength and being able to break out that initial contact. But at his size, once you slow his momentum, it's hard for him to get it started again and end up tackling him behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's Nix.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he is. They'll lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14.
Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
And now an audible here into something else. And here's the handoff out of the gun.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak and right now looking good in this one as well.
Throwing Nix.
Now they go screen. It's complete. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. A nice little screen. They get 6 on first down.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out, and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoor, and that time worked well for a solid game.
91 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A gain of 10 yards. That's another Broncos first down. First and 10 of the 47. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Tackle made there. By Matt Milano.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he's going to get this one down here. '45-yard line. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's dry. Up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
And the line to gain here is the 37 on third down. Back to throw. Nix. They'll try to set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage, and again, that second score here in the third quarter. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Nix. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. Football going back over to the Denver Broncos. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. Throwing to start the drive. Nix. And he'll get this up to the 4 right about there, and that's about it. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Now a handoff running through the middle. And that won't buy him much room. Just a 1-yard gain to the 5.
And this is the worry because sometimes you can get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up and you're staring at an important 3rd down.
The Broncos on 3rd down. Not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
On the sneak, it's Nix. And he will have the Broncos first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he goes down at the 26. A pickup of 13, and that last play began at the 13. First down.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They'll switch it up here and look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And good convergence there defensively. Only a yard, and it's second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 9 now. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football.
60 Bison, 60 Bison.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Aight.
Now flags, and we're going to get delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
So that flag will set him back 5 yards.
Still 3rd down.
Instead of a 3rd and 4, now they have to manage a 3rd and 9 after the delay of game. Now they'll change things up. Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the first down. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space.
What a game we were treated to in this one. And then on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield for one final shot, but couldn't get it done, and they suffered the loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting it to midfield gave them that opportunity, hoping they could find their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really good ending to an entertaining contest, though.
So for Denver, they boost their record up to a strong 4-1.
I'ma play one more since I won that one.
next week. Meanwhile, for Buffalo, they drop below 500 to 2-3 with a loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Peace and love, chat. Hope y'all all are enjoying the stream. Oh, okay.
The Broncos game is over, but his work isn't done yet. The media wants his thoughts on what decided this game and where the responsibility belongs.
site and retains the name of the city's beloved former stadium. We're here at Empower Field at Mile High in Denver. Today, a pair of rivals from the AFC West. It's the LA Chargers and the Denver Broncos. On the visiting sideline, a look at the Chargers head coach. This guy's hoping to get back to 500 with a win here. Along the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Broncos. These guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the... Broncos returning their offense and this running back to the field. Back in the backfield, and they give it to him. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support. Not many corners can make that stop.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Well, that was great timing. Great timing by the big fellas to get out in front of that screen. You could see it coming. Running back has the lineman in front of him to clear a little space. It was all about his athleticism after that.
Jumped off to his running back. And this is not going to do the job. They don't even let him get back to the line. It's fourth down.
A 3-yard loss on the play.
Broncos and their running back about to get back to work. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3-and-out to begin this game. Give now to the running back. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win.
At the 31-yard line.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's Nix to throw. Jump off, caught by his back. Jukes out a one stop. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Offense set for a 1st and 10. Plowing up the middle. Got him a good handful there as it brings up 2nd down.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
2nd and 4. We've got a screen to the running back. He's going to be held up after gaining 2, so a little shy of that marker. 3rd down coming up.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 2.
Right up the gut. And take him down right along the 30. It's a pickup of 11. And that'll be good for a Denver 1st.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Nick's looking to throw. Gets it to him on the screen. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd down at the Chargers' 22-yard line.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Hand off to the back. Room inside the 10. And he takes this one in for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos making a 1-point game.
That's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. Here's the handoff. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
And the Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
Throwing on 1st down, Nix. That's incomplete, trying to set up the screen there.
Kid, I'm just kind of laughing because I could feel the armchair quarterbacks going, I can make that throw. And anybody who's actually made those throws says you have no idea what it feels like with everybody breathing down your neck. That play's got to be right, timed up right. It certainly wasn't.
And we will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
I love these inside runs. Don't get away from them. You never know. You think it's going to be a short little gain, and then boom, get the right blocking, a possessed running back, and you get some serious yards on the table.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Throwing here, Nix. Setting up the screen. He's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well, and it sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
They're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
It really is pretty simple. If you want to run against a 3-4 group right up the gut, number 1, control that nose tackle. Number 2, you got to get people to the 2nd level. That was teaching tape.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal.
Middle. Ready. Right here.
Nix dumps it off to his running back. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke.
And he falls through the defense for a touchdown. The Broncos take a second quarter lead. And he has made this a habit this season. That's his 10th rushing touchdown so far. And this running back headed back out for a new series. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. On first down, it's Nix. Man, it's Marvin Mims. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy in midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. On first and 10, here's Nix. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook, and he knocked him back across the line.
Nix from the gun. Caught into the hands of the rookie from Florida. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Just before halftime, we get a timeout, take it. And on third down, looks like the Chargers anticipating pass here. They're in the dime. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. The Broncos returning their offense and this running back to the field. And among his touchdowns out of the backfield this season, this one is notable. On that last drive, he hit a benchmark that he's been pushing for. Nix now on first and 10. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be second down.
It's now second and 10 at the 30-yard line.
The give now out of the shotgun. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Broncos will have a first down.
At the 45-yard line.
Gosh, I got to just be honest with you, kid. I marvel at the strength we see out of these running backs. The strength, the agility. Not that they weren't strong when I was playing, but the guys today just run right through contact at times without even blinking, and that's how you get those big chunk yard runs.
The Broncos had their eye on that play clock, and before it expires, they call a timeout. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Ball on the 45, first and 10. Back to the well again. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Junior Colson bringing an end to that play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. It's Nix out of the pistol. Has him on the quick hitter. And they nearly picked up the first down with bad efforts. Ball advances to the 45-yard line.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down.
And the Broncos, first down. First and 10.
Certainly dropped these quarterback keepers anticipating a whole lot more yardage, but I think it could be overlooked there since they did pick up the first down. If anything, they can see what kept it to a small gain over there on the sidelines, and they'll come back to it on the next set of downs.
They'll run here on first down. He gets him inside the 40, and that's a gain of about 9 yards on the play.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Going back, it's the handoff. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. Ball at the 33 for first down. Trying the right side. He finds space into the red zone. And he will score. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos grow the lead coming out of halftime.
We'll see, Kate. I think in bowling, you get 3 strikes, that's a turkey. You know, in hockey or soccer, you score 3 goals, that's a hat trick. What we can call this other than simply splendid?
Broncos back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. Has a hole left, room to run. The 30. The 10. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take a 4th-quarter lead. Broncos, and this running back headed back out for a new series. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they've placed upon him. On first down, they'll run. They'll bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. They give it to him again, and he'll get them enough for a first down.
You know what I like about a second and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass on a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Another carry for him. Juke the defender. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. But you get this game going right up the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos leading by 7. First and 10, ball set up at the 48. Here's the long back on the handoff. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's set up to throw it. Completed over the middle. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout, as they'll get together and discuss with 4th down. To the side of many mile-high salutes throughout the building. It's a win at home for the Broncos. And it could have gone either way down to the very end, but they were able to come up with the clutch plays to take the victory.
chat, man.